I like me. My wife likes me. My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. Like my name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And if you didn't know, I used to play this game. It's called No Rest for the Wicked. You guys know this game? I've played it a little bit. I played so much Wicked. And today we're going to check out patch 1. I logged in for a second just to like refamiliarize myself with the controls. But yeah. Why did you quit D4 forever? Oh, brother. Comfortable build, correct. New main game, here we go. What's up, big guy? Hello. Today I want to test two things. One, we're going to fully decorate a house to see how the comfort system works. And two, we're going to see how nerfed bows are. So I was told that bows are now terrible or garbage or suck. So we're going to test that as well. The best falling simulator ever. It's not a falling simulator, bro. Everybody knows that. I also got almost all the gameplay ripped for the Paladin build. I got Pit 100 on Zeal Paladin. I redid everything again down to 4 minutes. It's feeling pretty good. I feel like I can get it into the 3s. It'll just require a lot of like leveling the glyphs and finding the aspects. And it would require more days of D4. So I was like, it's good. It's updated. It's fine. How different is yours versus mine? It's pretty different. It's pretty different. LE patch notes. I saw that. I mean, I saw that as in I haven't read it yet. All right, we'll look at the last Epoch patch notes. I can't wait to see. I mean, it's still Zeal, no Arbiter Evade, but I just use all different aspects, different weapon, all different Paragon boards. I just kept trying to figure out ways to squeeze out survivability and damage. I can now run Pit 100, right around 4 minutes, no deaths, pretty smooth, and that's without skipping any enemies. So, yeah, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. And I know there's like so much room for improvement. Like my gems are small. My aspects are only mid-rolled. I'm still using barb gear. So anyways, all right. Wicked Day. Hoofprint, welcome back. Hoofprint's been on vacation because he won't watch this stream when I play D4. Hello. Trevor, what's up? Nightwolf, Plunderer, Mr. Orange, Otter, Big Guy. Good morning. Battle Bunny, good morning. Fellow polka lovers, hello. Who else is here? Deep Squid Gaming, what's up? Jones, yo, hello. Devil Dog, Slider, VC Myers, hello, beautiful streamer. Why, hello. Got all cleaned up today. Cleaned up the beard, took a shower. Feeling so fresh and so clean. Shin, what's up? Cajun, hello. I'm not making a house build guide, okay? I don't think. Skoji, what's up? Dude, Skoji, I played 15 straight days of D4. Do you think that's a record? It's got to be pretty close. 5 builds? That's got to be pretty close. Sai, what's up? Best falling simulator? No. Richard, what's up? Voltan, hello. I thought today was the last day of the last day of the last day of D4. See, I finally did it. Coates, what's up? Spoons, hello. Guilty, hello. All right, everyone. Have a good stream. I'm still busy with work over here. Talking about practice. Do you know how weird it's been going to bed at a normal time, not watching the stream till 3 a.m.? Spox, what's up? Doing good, staying cool. It's hot. How hot are we talking? How hot are we talking? Controller player for Wicked. I missed the late night subathon streams, bro. Don't live in the past, all right? 90 and climbing. Oh man, Wicked. All right, I gotta like reset my brain. All right, let's go to our house. I agree. I miss Aaron After Dark. I heard subathon. Guys, there's no subathon, okay? Let's all just relax. All right, this is my first house. It doesn't look very comfy. It's just filled with crafting crap. What the hell? Comfort grade bear. Base score 12. Category variety +1. Final score 13. Items placed 3. 3 unique. Categories 3 of 8. Buffs applied. Max health increased by 20 for 30 minutes. Bear? That's not good. Comfort grade bear. Uh-oh. Bear. How the hell do you... Comfort grade 13 of 25 bear. Oh, brother. He can barely believe it. What's up, Fusion? Yeah, that's not very good. Okay, well, I mean, so you need multiple items from every category. You need a bigger house. I wonder if the crafting and all the different, like, I wonder if all this crap does nothing. Like, what if you put in only decorations? Would that help? Interesting. Okay. Supposedly they nerf bows into the ground. That's what Frosty said and a couple of the bigger creators. Let's go kill some stuff. Oh, wait. Only decorations? It's going to take me a second to refamiliarize myself with stuff. I recommend you buying a new house, use the storage and use this as a storage and crafting. That was literally my plan. Snag a new house and then just slowly put things in it and check the grade. We'll start with the bed.
Better this one.
All right, we'll start with all the challenges for weekly and daily. Snag those. Let's go to the windmill. Wait, did Ellie update today? I just saw now. Yeah, we're supposed to read it. I haven't read it yet. All right, how bad did they nerf my bow build? Feels the exact same. Huh. Okay. I know they changed the velocity, so the farther you are away. Of course he uses a bow. They nerfed bows. I'm testing it. I need this crafting materials to build my new house. What's up, Tech? Furtado, what up? New patch for D4. Swap locations of the war table chest in place for your chest. And the war table chest is on the opposite end. Also, Blacksmith in Temis has moved away from the portal. Nice. Dude, listening to the main feedback of Temis and making actual changes within weeks. Dude, we are one-shotting in the hardest difficulty with bow. What the hell? What did they nerf? Hey! You're not allowed to do that. Cartoonist, I love your YouTube, dude. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Tech, that guy punched me. Did you look at your bleed build? Yeah. No. Tech, it's Wicked Day, dude. Everybody, we're getting Diablo 4 updated on the website. Let's go up the windmill. What's new about Wicked? So, granted, it was a while back now. They added in the comfort system, and then they added the big update from the comfort system. So I'm about 2 updates behind. So it's been a while because I didn't check it out because of all the last Epoch stuff. $1,100. Yeah, the bow build, you know what's so interesting? And again, I don't know, maybe it's the case. My bow build didn't use any of the insane, crazy, infinite damage, broken stuff other people were using. Ow. Don't say stupid. I wonder if that's why, it feels the exact same. Focus builds still feel pretty strong.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Yeah, 1,290. It still feels pretty damn good. This isn't the Warlock class in D4. Nothing makes me want to play Warlock in D4. I mean, I haven't played it. It could be a lot of fun. But every time I see a build, my eyes want to boil out of my head. Whether it's the spinning crap or the hand crap. Like, no. I can barely stand next to one on the battlefield. All right. Bamster. Why, hello, Action RPG. Great to be watching streams again. What's up, Bamster? How are you feeling? Yeah, John... They added Patch 1, which was their huge balance overhaul. Patch 1 also introduced the comfort system, which is basically a grading of your comfort, the way you decorate and arrange your house. So today we're going to build a new house together. Guys, he's going to fall, and then we could laugh. I'm not going to fall. No new weapon or class types yet. Nope, all that stuff's coming 1.0. I haven't played No Rest for the Wicked. It doesn't look like a game for me. Wait, why? It's taking quite a long time to level up war plans. When you go to an alt, you start again from scratch. I was hoping they'd either add an extreme catch-up mechanic or make it account-wide. I don't disagree with that. Releveling them sucks. Solo Cup, how are you doing? I should try my Ice Mage again in Wicked. That was slang. If you're using any of the enhancement gems, I think they crush those. Yeah, that would be Warlock. Aaron, Abandon, D4. I played it this morning. I was doing all the recordings for Zeal Paladin. I kind of want to try another build too. Oh, gosh. I found the full set for auras. And auras are basically shouts. I was like, dude, a shout, but aura paladin? I don't know. Everyone's like, Oradin sucks, but part of me is like, I kind of want to try it. Well, I want to go home. I'll be released Friday from the hospital and be able to go home. Dude, that's going to happen like that. And Friday, you got the last Deepak dev stream. It's going to be great. Do it. If I sub, will you play D4 immediately? No. Nice try. This isn't a pay-to-win channel, sir. They'll probably make it a count feature for less. Wait, I say friction. All the stupid stuff. Maybe. I love the immediate no. Aaron, you normally say people can't criticize a game if you haven't played it. Now you hate on Warlock himself. Same thing. No, it's not the same thing. I literally said I haven't played it. I said the reason why I won't play the Warlock is because of the visual clutter. It literally gives me a headache. There's a lot of times we look at it only as power. What's the most powerful build? I'm just going to play the most powerful build. But also other people have their preferences. If it is crazy, literally it makes my eyes melt. I can't stare at that for 8 hours a day during stream. Some people, it might not bug them. It bugs me. Insane visual clarity, or no visual clarity and insane clutter. I don't play builds like that. Yeah, I was gonna watch the dev stream on your stream. How are you doing?
He doesn't know how to use the 3C.
I haven't had a touch for a bit. We made 5 builds for Diablo 4. Leveled a paladin and a barbarian. Checking out Wicked today. I promised Mr. Ben Diesel I'd play a game called Bylina, and then I think we're gonna switch gears and start figuring out Path of Exile 2. Aaron, have you thought about trying Windrose? We played the demo during Steam Next Fest. It was fun. I liked it. I rowed my boat down to the ocean and tried to capture another person's ship, and they killed me. My Warlock isn't that way. I'm not saying it is. Is someone playing the ABBA summoning Warlock? It really is a lot. Yeah. Visual clutter like shadows in LE. But shadows aren't like bright, like over the top, exploding. I mean, shadows sometimes. An example in Last Epoch is like Elemental Nova Mage. Dude, that thing melts your eyes. Elemental Nova is that's a tough one. I'm having a blast playing Windrose, and I don't think you can just take another enemy's ship. No, I did. I unlocked my rowboat, and I just started literally rowing into the ocean. And there was a ship that I saw in the distance, so then I rowed to the ship and boarded it, and we were fighting. And then they killed me. I don't know what would happen if... I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can't, but... Elemental Nova is the eyes killer. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. Oh yeah, PoE 2. I want to try the capture boss as a minion. The whole idea to have a boss as your pet is sick. I know. I was jumping around just a couple of Twitch streams today for everyone playing PoE 2. And again, I know how absurd it sounds. Everybody is playing the build. Literally, everyone is playing, as of right now, Companions Spirit Walker. I can't hit him. Uh-oh. It's confirmed. Aaron hates D4. He's already quit. Oh, jeez. What allowed you to automate your shouts? The Berserker set?
Choke on the mud.
1,500 damage. It feels the exact same. I don't know. It feels the exact same to me. I didn't see it. I keep forgetting. I keep looking at the line and the fish jumping. That's not where the little wheel is. Hey, Nash, was there an update since the last time you played? Yeah, 2. If not 3. Right now we're playing patch 1. So we're checking out all the new balance for bows. Again, I was told that bows have been nerfed into the ground. They feel the same to me. Illuminate. B? There be light. $2,000 damage. What a weird world we live in. People want you to play D4. They do. Shows how good of an update it is. I just killed a bunny. Don't tell bunny. It kept auto attacking it. Bunny, I didn't mean to. It was an evil bunny. I heard that. It was evil. It was not. It was evil. It was an evil one. My builds got destroyed because I built them off of the enhancements gems. I imagine they're probably pretty close to the same with not using those. Yeah, I didn't use any of that stuff. All the stuff they said they were going to nerf and that was broken, I was like, I'm not going to waste my time building items with that, knowing that it's not right and knowing that they said they were going to nerf it. It's probably why my build feels exactly the same. You can tell you do less damage at distance. So they fixed velocity. We haven't run into any bird people yet. It was the evil rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's right. Justice for the bat people. It's the bat people that you're mean to. I'm not mean to the bat people, dude. Sorry, dear. You gotta go. That was an evil deer. All right, Tech. Get out of here, bunnies. Ow. Hey. What? All right, everybody, we're going to start building our house pretty soon. Just gathering up some materials. All right, I feel like for the most part, I've got my, like, wicked muscle memory back. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Okay, I've been dropping logs all day, dude. That blurb is appropriate because I said that while another bunny. Things are everywhere. While I was cutting down trees in this game. I have not fallen off any cliffs yet. I already found a bird person. Look at it over there. I took it out. Oh, brother, here we go. What? Those things are evil, dude. Don't worry, I've got it. Never seen an enemy dodge that homing attack. It's the bird people you can't kill when they're in their air attack. So I wasted it. Bird people are tricky, dude. Hi, May, what's up? You sure bows got nerfed? I don't know. Whatever interactions people were using that were broken, they fixed it. So whatever, my build, I didn't use any of that stuff. I don't even use the quiver. I'm gonna laugh when you spawn the boss bunny and it whips the floor with you. Oh, come on. I like the new bow animations. Are they different? I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah, we're on the hardest difficulty right now. Chicken! All right, chicken's gone too. Is that okay, Bunny? Can I kill the chicken? Bunny?
Your feet are very true.
It's sad. Now that D4 is okay, I have to split my time between LE, TLI, and D4. It's sad that a game you used to hate is now playable. Is that what you're saying? At least you're consistent in killing little creatures. You make me sound like some kind of monster. Wait a second. Oops. If the shoe fits. Oh, gosh. It's the new velocity animation that's cool. I see. Are we the bad guys? It's also weird playing a game on a controller. Where's Medic at? He'd be all happy. Yeah, I cannot notice any difference. It feels like it plays the exact same. Oh, I guess that's not true. I mean, I can notice that at range, you don't do as much damage. But it's not terrible. It's certainly not dead. I was afraid they were going to change the way that bows actually played, and they did not. I was AFK, my bad. Is there a new patch for Wicked? It depends when you last played it. They put out patch 1, and then they put out the big update for patch 1. This man's a monster. I know. This is the hardest difficulty. We're just walking through it. D4 just released a patch, I heard. Hey, a bunny! Look! We're not gonna kill it. It's kind of looking at me funny, though. Don't you dare. No, don't. It's looking at me. Look at it. All right, I left it alone. It's fine. He can't help himself. What? Aaron should be playing D4. I played 15 days, 5 builds. Is that not enough? Wait, is it not enough? back away from the bunny. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? If you only knew what that bunny has done and you let it live. What has it done? Is it bad? Now I gotta go back and kill it for sure. I should have killed it. You're gonna say stupid stuff like that and Bo's gonna get nerfed again? No. I mean, Bo's suck now. Okay, we're gonna need decorations to set up our new house. Structures. I already have them all. Storage, I have them all. Other, I don't have them all. A plank bench. All right, I have everything. Okay. This is the biggest house. This is the manor. Oh, our comfort level is 40 of 50 here. Comfort grade basic. Base score 24. Category variety 7. Item variety 3. Quality bonus +6. Final score 40. Item place 13. Unique category 6 of 8. Max health, max stamina 40 minutes. Hey, our second house has a basic comfort grade. Nam, what's up? Okay. I need to make crap. Okay, what do we want? How the hell do I know what category I have and don't have? Uh-oh. Well, we have a bed. We gotta put a little rocking horse in the house. And a chair. Make crap. Are you dropping logs? No, I already cut down a ton of trees, sir. Ooh, I know what we could do. We could put a... Hold on. I don't know how much of this crap matters. Oh, the wrong thing. You. No. You? I want to make a carpet. Oh, I can't. Oh, I didn't have these checked. And a table. Oh, I get it. I found them, but I didn't have them researched. Now I've got them all. Okay. I want to make a rug for right here. I don't even know how the hell to do that. It's not here? No. Spinner's sewing table. That's not you? The loom. Decorations! I find it. Plunder, I know what I'm doing. You don't gotta tell me what it is. You know. Wait, what did I say? Sorry, I don't know. Okay, nice little carpet here. Wait, it's a small carpet. What the? This looks so stupid. Small carpet gamer? Okay, listen. Why don't you just relax? Oh, we already have a rocking horse. So what's the average time between start of stream and Aaron yelling at us? Okay, first off, I'm not yelling. I'm simply decorating. Everybody knows that. All right. See, he's already started. I'm not yelling. I'm decorating for my comfort. Okay, that sounded like yelling. It's not yelling. All right, I'm going to put a kitchen table right here in the center around all this crap. This house sucks already. Okay. See? Hey, I need a kitchen table now. Simple dining table. Wait, what's this one? A round table. Dining table. Why have I started playing TLI like Aaron, aka doing stupid stuff and get killed? Yep. I have the LE patch notes pulled up. I haven't looked at them yet. VC said they fixed the connecting air. That's nice. That's a little kitchen table. All right. Boom! And a chair for it? Huh? You guys feeling comfy now? Or claustrophobic? I bet you our comfort grade has already gone up significantly. Can I sit? No. What a funny falling sim with Sims vibes. I haven't fallen once. You obviously don't play Wicked if that's what you think it is. All right. Let's see. Our comfort grade. We are now comfortable. See that? We're comfortable. We've gone up a grade. Comfortable. I played it. Oh, you did? Categories placed 7 of 8. I'm missing one category. Clutter gives me anxiety. Me and my wife don't like clutter either. We're like, we would like to call ourselves pretty much minimalists. Okay. What other stupid crap can I put in this house? Not stupid crap. I don't know why. Not stupid stuff. I meant good stuff. All right, we have a bed. Only clutter I have is books. Dude, hoarding books and magazines, that's a bad one. Be careful. Okay. You gotta wipe your feet before you come in here. There we go. Back to No Rest of the Wicked. Any chance we know 1.0 release date? We don't. We don't. We know that 1.0 is the next update, though. Pretty sure. Okay, our house is now comfortable. We have all of these, everything we need. Let's put in some lights and see how that goes. 5 lights. Oh, it's like a big light. See, isn't that nice? My bedroom needs lights. I'll take it that each of your homes have different comfort levels. Correct. Oh, and you could rotate them. Okay, got some nice lights. Aaron, where's Medic? I have a controller, he doesn't. I don't know. I'm playing on a controller right now. This room needs light. There's no space for it. Oh, I already have light right there. All right, I made too many of these stupid things. Okay. We need beautiful flowers. Oh, nature +1, decorations. Oh, I didn't even notice it actually tells you what it gives. We got to put some pretty flowers in the house. Guys. Okay. We're gonna put some nice flowers on my kitchen table. Nice flowers. I don't think our comfort grade's going up very fast. Oh, perfect. Booyah! All right. Did I miss the part where Aaron becomes a Sims streamer then? No. You're a Sim streamer. You are. I tried to get him back. It didn't. I don't know if it worked out. Okay. I wonder what category I am missing. Storage, nature. It says I'm missing one category. Category 7 of 8, grade comfortable. I don't even know what the grades are. We went from bare to basic to comfortable. I mean, this is for sure way better than where we were. So that's good. I wonder what category. Comfort level 75 of 100 in the manor. Stats, activity, compendium. Okay. I don't like that my house is just filled with a bunch of crap. I mean, not crap. I don't mean crap. I just meant stuff just a bunch of garbage. Not garbage. You guys know what I mean. All right. I'm going to move the music player over. What else is in here? Oh my gosh, do we not have store? Oh no, we have storage there. We have beds. Okay. So look, in this place, when I go to sleep, comfort grade 7 of 25, bare. That's bad. Richie, what's up on YouTube? Hello. All right, music player goes in the bedroom. Listen to music. Does the house affect your comfort level? That's a great question, like the actual house. So that little music player added 2 to my base score. Okay. Let's go back to the spinning table. Decorations, they're just rugs. They both get a comfort grade of 1 for decorations, so that's not gonna help. We don't have any of the small storage chests. Let's just put in... Oh, these don't add to your comfort grade. How interesting. Large cupboard. So not everything in the... These don't go towards... I bet that's what I'm missing in the house. Storage. I bet that's the category I'm missing. Yep. All right. Let's see. Stop jumping on everything. Let's see if it's storage. Where the hell are you going to put that? What an excellent question. Look at that perfect wall right there. See? And now we have a place to store, what is it, wood? No. Nice carpet. All right, let's see. I'm not fond of this game, but visually it's so nice. It is. Categories 8 of 8. Okay, we have everything. We are missing storage. We are missing storage. All right, we hit all of them. Wasted Mind. Have you played it before? We are now 92 of 100. We have to hit that 100 mark. All right, we got to hit that 100 mark. Let's see. Okay, we've got all our categories. What else would be beautiful? Lighting, seating. Make a couple benches for the dining table. Bunny, my whole house is just cluttered with crap. Oh, that's like a little bench. Yes, and I asked for a refund, I see. Don't scream. Don't scream. Oh, it's so annoying. On one side of the table, the benches can get very close to the table. On this side, they cannot. That is going to drive me crazy. Why is it like that? That is not going to work. No, it keeps asking me if I want to sit. That's a little better. I like a zoom ARPG. No, I get you. I get it. Just don't put them on that side. I know they look stupid, right? I know. It's not even in the center of the room. Don't. It looks fine. Don't. Look at that kitchen table. It's beautiful. Oh, crap. Hopefully no one notices it. All right. Oh, crap. I thought Gotta get some extra lighting. Why the hell's this pot on the ground right here? Let's say it's beautiful, but the point is that your dining table is next to the woodworking. It's fine. You know, if I would have started the house from scratch, it'd be freaking gorgeous, dude. It's beautiful, Clark. I just haven't. Okay, we are officially moved up to the cozy. We're now cozy. Cozy gives 50 max health, 10 max stamina, 25 max focus, and buffs for 1 hour. We're now cozy. All right. Damn, I need 36 more points.
This is the worst.
It's not the worst. It's cozy, dude. This guy doesn't even know how it works. Books? A stack of books gives a lot. It looks like a 41-year-old man with ADHD decorating it. Okay, listen. I didn't build it at first with this in mind. Aaron, are you just adding stacks of books? No, well, they add a lot of points, and I read a lot. Are you just looking around the room, adding stuff? No. This is the library right here. See, that's why all the books are there. Everybody knows that. All right, we're up to one. The books added 126. You know what? Rugs all over the carpet actually don't take up a ton of space. You read a lot? When? Where? Certainly not game lore. You don't. I read some stuff. Carpet leading you to the stairs. A carpet at the top of the stairs. Carpet entering my bedroom. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Comfort 1. We need 16 more. That second rug is horrible. Okay, we can't have that there. Aaron likes red carpets. I don't know what else. There's only 2. Maybe if I overlap them a little bit. Listen, Bunny, they all can't be winners, okay? They literally don't line up. Okay, 16. Dude, I got a better idea. We're going to stick with carpets. Decorations. 10 carpets. I bet you could put them under all this crap. Yep. And I don't mean crap. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant crap. All right. See how cozy it is? Now that we got all these rugs and carpets everywhere. I hope Thomas doesn't come by today. He's gonna be like, what the hell kind of house is this? Well. Bro, we hit it. Comfort level luxurious. Base score 74. Max health 60, max stamina 10, max focus 35, buff for 1 hour 15 minutes. It's the house Thomas doesn't want to see. What? Dude, we're luxurious at this point. Damn, we would need 97 more to hit whatever the next level is. 97. Don't worry, I'm not going to try and get that. It'd be crazy. That's a lot of carpets. It's just a house full of crap. What a messy house. Well, in the next update, you're going to be able to buy a castle. My castle's going to have plenty of space for all this stuff, dude. Yeah, even more no, not more carpets. You guys, I'm just not gonna put carpets everywhere. It's ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Welcome to Carpet Castle. Oh, jeez. Table. I bet that room smells like pure crap with all that carpet. There's still room for more carpets. You guys, we're trying to hit the highest level house, all right? Put in a couple nightstands. They don't really fit. Well, you know, it's a circular room. They don't really... That's...
This is the worst.
Well, they're also pretty tall. These are terrible. Give me these stupid things. Can you imagine trying to keep this house clean? Oh, geez. No problem. Booyah. Especially with Aaron. Bro, I'm so clean, it's insane. I like... All right, we're already up to 165.
Unbelievable!
Dude, if I gotta carpet the whole house, we're gonna make it. Perfect spot for a plant on the ground. Don't ask.
Oh man, I'm disappointed.
See, it's a nice, you sit here when you got your plants. 173. I can't watch. Will you stop? It's fine. Okay, next. The hell is this? Music. Oh, I'm running out of crafting materials. Okay. Kind of fitting. It looks like a house for a hoarder. It's not a hoarder's house. Dude, bed adds 3. Seating. Seating plus 2. A bench. Man, I've gotten to the point, Biolina, that enemies just absolutely beat the crap out of me. I can't get past them. It's a rough part in any game. How big are these benches? You know, you're waiting for your friend to teleport to you. You need a place to sit. You know, this is the sitting area. Guys, I'm running out of space, okay? Just don't... This is actually a good idea. Putting more benches. Oh, good lord. What? How the hell are they gonna get there? Listen, when you're waiting for your friend to teleport to you, you need a place to sit. Or if you're waiting on where to meet up, everybody knows that. See? There. You could also, this doubles as like a sit around the campfire and roast marshmallows. We turn this into a fire pit as well. You don't even know how it works. One stray spark and the whole house goes up. No, it's why everything's on fire all the time. All right, we're at 190. We need 60 more. 60 more. You know what? This area could use some carpets too. Woo. use some carpets as well. Looks like a Walmart's warehouse before they liquidate the garbage for 20 years. First off, listen. I'm making sure the house looks nice. We're gonna have tons of guests here. Carpet's not very straight. You know. This is fully furnished. Guys. Carpets don't add a lot to your score. And now they got a nice, now when they sit, it's a nice area. Dude, that only added, all those carpets only added 3. Okay, we have way too many carpets. Let's add some music. Looks like Aaron won the lottery and didn't buy a new house, just a bunch of crap. No, that's not fair. All right, no more carpets. That's not doing crap. These things are thin. I could put those everywhere in the house. That added 7. We're now at 250 more. Okay. I love the graphics of this game. Me too. A lumber stack. Oh, it's comfort. Oh, it goes under storage. We need Bunny, just to make sure if a spark makes the house go up, we gotta add lumber stacks everywhere. Carpets are not really straight, just like the owner. Straight in the head. Here we go. Now I gotta listen to this. All right, I need lumber stacks. Can't really move anything. There's a lumber stack. Dude, the lumber is adding tons of comfort. Everybody loves fresh cut lumber in their house. $210. Wait, lumber stacks, you actually could store lumber in them? Oh, yeah. It's good to know. Okay, what else do we got? Jeez. Lighting, more seats, vases. Oh my gosh, we are out of crap. We're literally out of spruce and linen. Thanks, we know Aaron's playing The Sims. What? 216. We're up to 216. You know, we need a little dining table. This is like the breakfast nook right here. This doesn't look like D4, sir. Wait, what? That's true. I'm trying to get my comfort level up. I did play 15 straight days of D4, 5 builds. Is that good? 2 characters? Or is that like haven't even tried? You normally want to put a table right in the middle of like a walkway, I think. 217. Okay. Look at my bedroom. There's just books and lights and flowers and there's actually, look, we got space right here in the corner, dude. Oh my gosh, I got a good idea. We could fit 2 beds in here. His and hers. We're old school. $221. 29 away. Yeah, we're playing patch 1 right now. Oh, yeah, this table was there because I couldn't remove the flying flower. Uh-oh, now it won't go back. What the heck? It was just there. Well. It's relatively recent. I never played patch 1, which introduced all the new balance and the comfort system. Oh, come on. It's right in the center. Dude, there's no way to get rid of this flying... Wait. Oh, I picked up the carpet. There's no way to get rid of this flying thing. Thomas! This is stupid. Feel like spooky stuff, flowers just flying in the air. Dude, I had this desk literally tucked right here in the corner, and I moved it, and now it won't place. It's the best we could do. Well, that's fine. It's spooky. You're right. It's hovering in the... it's haunted. Luxurious. Dude, we're almost to the next one. All right. 24. We need 24 more. Doesn't it feel luxurious, guys? Okay, chairs and flowers. $250 is very tough. Call the HOE. Countless violations everywhere. No. See, a nice little flower there. Hope you don't have allergies. Flower there. 230. I need more seating. Those are the big chairs. I don't want big chairs. Little chairs. Figured out a way to place crafting tables in different places in the house where they would be fit partway into the wall so it wouldn't take up as much space. I mean, this would be very different if one, I had the castle. So like kind of V-Rising style. Where you didn't have to worry about, like, you could actually decorate it. Not just fill the house with crap. It's actually funny. Thomas in our podcast was like, what I don't want is you just fill the house with a bunch of crap to get your rating up. Which they have definitely first attempt. I believe they have failed. This is the little breakfast nook right here. This is the little breakfast. You guys know. It's right there. It's a good spot. Right in the pathway into the room. Okay, 9 more. A chimney. We already have a chimney. We might be able to fit a chimney. Whose house is this? Goldilocks? Well, I can tell you this much. Whatever is after luxurious, we're not going to attempt it. This is ridiculous. Oh, a chimney is, holy smokes. Perfect. Oh, perfect. There we go. That literally put us. OMG. What? It's perfect. We have officially hit the highest level of comfort. Opulent? This is the highest level of comfort. I could barely get in my bed. There you go. Base score 113. Max health 70. Max stamina 15. Max focus 50. 90-minute buff. Okay, we might need to find a different place for that. You know. Okay. If we picked up you. Now you stay there. Oh, crap. Perfect. Doesn't everybody feel nice? Bunny, do you feel nice and cozy? Okay. Our house is officially the highest rated comfort level you could get. I can't unsee it. What? My anxiety is what? You can only get in your bed from this wall. There you go. What do you mean it's so bad? Look at that score for our comfort level. Look at that. Opulent. Whatever the hell that means. See? You want a tour? We got 2 beds, his and her. We're old school. We got a music player, a library, lots of books and seating and lighting. And we got our wood stacks and our statue. And up here we've got all of our crafting with fine dining. This is where we roast marshmallows, right here. And if you go downstairs, we've got an extra, an extra fireplace. This is the breakfast nook. And then more crafting and flowers. It's beautiful. Highest rated comfort level. Mm-hmm. Yes. I'm willing to skip the buff to get from sleeping in your bed by not cluttering up my house. Oh, come on. That looks nice, dude. Jaime, what do you think? Pretty good? There's another secret boss. You face him in the pit. I've seen it. So what do you guys think? Pretty cool, right? Oh, we got all kinds of stuff over here. Send this achievement to Thomas. I dare you.
This is fine.
Sure, sure.
This is fine.
I just sent a picture of my house saying comfort level 250 to Thomas. There, that was for you, Mr. Bamster. Because of you, the CEO and director of Moon Studios just got a message. Oh, brother, what? Why can't I fish from this? There we go. All right, I now fully understand the comfort system version 1. Ow. I want to know the reaction. All right. If he responds, I will tell you the reaction. I can't wait for this 1.0. Dude, this game 1.0 is going to be... I don't know. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude. I'm curious what you guys think. Let's just say Wicked and Last Epoch Season 5, Wicked 1.0 release around the same time. What event? Which one do I do an event for? Do we just have to stick with LE? We'll play both. Kaiser says LE. None of the above. Both. Osmo says 100% Wicked D4 Warlock. Oh yeah, no. I thought did they take, is the Warlock still in the game or did they remove it? I don't remember. 100% no rest. Druid and striving for light. Real funny. What? Wicked first, then do season 5. Ow. Where's that guy walking to? Look at him up there. It's kind of moonwalking. Don't say I'm cheesing him or something. He's grooving? Chicken. All right, I got dinner. Also, I know there's some people that aren't going to like it. I'm actually kind of happy they're doing a full early access wipe. So come 1.0 for Wicked, they're like, we don't want to maintain all the early access data. So everybody will start fresh. 1.0, it'll literally feel like a new game. I think that's good. Where the hell did that guy come from? It'll be like a season start. Ellie is and will be the GOAT. I got low frame rates from 100 to 200 when I spam Firebow. Anyone else getting that problem? In Wicked, I'm not. It's actually a really good idea. I know it is. They don't want it because the early access version of the game will be so different than the new Combat 2.0. Like, we don't want to deal with it. That's why I'm not starting Wicked again until 1.0. I don't plan on making a new character. We actually played so much Wicked. We did full 0 to hero on two-handed, full 0 to hero sword and board, and bow. And multiple builds in between with those three characters. Like 3 full campaign playthroughs. Done. But we'll check out these little patches. Like, this will only be 1 day stream of Wicked, and then tomorrow we'll be on something else. Something new. Maybe like D4. Is no rest for the Wicked 1.0 in sight? So, you know, some people are like, does insight mean like a month? No. When they announced that they think 1.0 will likely be this year, I was like, whoa, I will take that. We're in May right now. 1.0 this year. I'll take that. I will take that. Sorry, I consider that insight. 1.0 this year. Granted, little nervous knowing that we have Last Epoch Season 5, probably 2 more seasons of D4, Wicked 1.0, Path of Exile 1.0, Grim Dawn Fangs of Astrakan expansion. I don't know, it's gonna there's a lot of ARPG. There's a lot of ARPG left this year. Dragonkin, I talked to the devs, and when I mean talk to them, I was like, hey, just wanted to get confirmation. More content in the works, and Dragonkin will get future content. And they said, yup. I'm just so happy. Dragonkin had enough sales and traffic to continue development. Oh, makes me so happy. Subnautica 2 tomorrow. Great time to be an ARPG enthusiast. Yes. What is it with Aaron and his D4 obsession? Me? Hopefully busy year of ARPGs. I know. Titan Quest 2, I can't remember what they said. I cover all the Titan Quest news. I can't remember how they're... I know they have their new updates coming, but as far as 1.0, I don't remember. Rattle the cage. 1,500. We could still hit for 1,500 damage. Excellent. He said you can't cheese anymore. Does that... And don't say I'm cheating. And don't say I'm going to get it nerfed. And just don't say anything. Dude, Bo is still awesome. Don't worry up there. I'm gonna get you. Well, at least one way or another, I'm going to. One way or another. Rattle the cage. Done. You're going to get a nerf by cheating. I'm not cheating. That is for sure. This is a build I made. It is like nothing I've seen or heard about. And when I wanted to see, because I heard bows got gutted and they feel terrible, I did just... It feels the same. And there's a little change. Basically, before your damage didn't go down how far away you are. And now it does. It's like obviously a big difference, but that's the main thing I see. Hello there, Small, what's up? See, this means 1.0, we can run bow again, guys. We can still play bow. OMG, so many content creators still playing D4. The world has gone mad. You know what it is? I don't know if you've heard of this before, but when a game is fun, people will keep playing it. I don't know if you've... I don't know how to describe this. If it's an enjoyable time you're having, you'll play it more. It's I've never heard of this witchcraft. Yeah, it is kind of hard to understand. You almost didn't get me. Unless it's not your cup of tea. Yeah, literally 0 people playing Bylina. That sucks. So basically, when you play a video game, there's a chance that the game is fun, F-U-N. Now, if you don't know this word, fun, it basically means like you're having an enjoyable time, you want to continue doing it, it's positive endorphins, you're smiling, and it becomes addictive where you want more fun. Is anybody, I don't know, maybe I'm way off. Isn't fun a term, children? No. And you forget when you're an adult. Bo looks good still. I like playing bow. Me too. Wait. But you yell all the time. No. Aaron needs to read the D4 patch notes. No. Yeah, I'm not yelling. Ginger gets it. I talk with passion. Bingo. See? All right, I know where that is. 2. Open. Oh, brother. We need to go over there. You think I can make it? I'm enjoying some LE. Ooh, I like Last Epoch. I like Last Epoch. No, that is for sure not up. Something interesting in Diablo 4 as well. I don't know if anybody's talking about it. Itemization has changed so much that you kind of always feel like there's an upgrade you could get or you're working towards. It does keep you more engaged. It's like, oh, I don't have my max level aspects. I didn't get the right affix roll. I didn't get the right slam. I need to hit 150 level on my glyphs. There's a lot of progression. And that's if you only play one build. Did you play the new DLC? Wait, DLC for what? If you're talking about Diablo 4, I have played it for 15 straight days and made 5 build guides. So you think I could leap off and kill this guy? Maybe I could hit both. Ready? I didn't hit either of them. What the? Don't worry, I got the deers. Hey, you think it's funny punching me off the cliff like that? That's it. I guess you enjoyed it then? I play every Diablo 4 update. It is of my opinion, this is the best version of D4 we have had. So yes, I enjoyed it. Well, you definitely didn't hit both. But guess what? Think I'm gonna run away? Where the hell are they? I see you. Take out the dog first. Anybody else over here got a problem? Smoke defied. Last Epoch fun. Diablo 4 fun. Yeah, Small. I thought it was pretty good. Dude, the weather outside is crazy. I went to go switch on the fence cam, but I disconnected it. There isn't. Fence cam. I think you missed my 2 LE comments. Pixel made a working Scorpion build, which is cool in my opinion, and Werebear Totem Explosion. Already strong. Have you seen those? No. Curse Boy for the website sent me a build he wants me to upload called Totem Smasher. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. What a buzzkill. What? Lost souls. Done. We want the fence cam. Fence cam's gone, bro. It's only for events, and we don't do events anymore. You're living in the past, dude. That should be the totem explosion build I'm referring to. Yeah, that'll be going on the website. It's already submitted. Get on it. Please show all the map. Good morning. What's up? I'm an event to you, just a daily login. A working scorpion build. I don't know what, like, that doesn't, like, what does it mean? Like, working. People would look at this map and be like, dude, that's the whole world. There's nothing there. Until you play the game and realize just what this one part of the map is. There's also a whole another level. The sewers, which you don't see. You end up here, which takes you to the next spot. Isn't Scorpion like a damage buffer, basically? I'm guessing, I mean, if Scorpion can trigger Maelstrom and Upheaval, right? I'm guessing it does something along those lines. Both of those could be cold. Both of those can be physical. So a double trigger. Good day to you. I would guess something along those lines. Sell. What do we got? Honestly, just sell. Take everything. I don't even need to look at it. Yeah, trigger pet. Yeah.
I see the glint of steel.
One way or another.
Is your faith strong?
Let's go to our house, guys. You are an event. Makes me question, what is Aaron cooking up today in the genre? Runs 1,000, clears mono on bosses, Scorpion Beastmaster. Nice. Another Beastmaster. Guys, here's my lovely highest rated comfort level home. It's just beautiful right now. It's kind of hard to walk. We got a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff everywhere. All right, Fox. A lot of stuff. Here's our bedroom. Please leave now. What? Did you ever... Wait, did you ever try different attributes in No Rest? Like, what do you mean? I don't really mess around with the attributes too often because I know that they're going away. So if you didn't know, Small, they're completely removing attributes from the game. So I don't put a lot of time and thought into it because of that. Well, if you want to say trigger pet, sure, but the bear is the same. Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't care if it's a trigger pet. I just guessed that that's what it is. The Black Trench. I didn't know that. With full release, yeah, attributes are gone. I tried to throw up on me. Kind of worked. This guy's still in the wall over here? Oh no, he's gone. When is full release? We don't know, but the rumor is this year. Ooh, you almost got me. He didn't move a lot. The bro was done with life. He just gave up. He's like, oh, the hell with it. I can't get through this door. That's the rumor with a lot of games. It is of my opinion that No Rest for the Wicked 1.0 is going to be pretty damn special. And knowing that this year we have Last Epoch Season 5, Path of Exile 2 1.0, Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkon, probably at least 2 more Diablo 4 seasons. It's just going to be, there's going to be a lot of action RPG. If Wicked was postponed to Q1 next year, I wouldn't even be sad. I'm hoping that whenever it launches, it's got a nice, clear window where it's not competing with a million things. All right, I gotta find this Joker over here. I think there's a... Isn't there a ladder right over here? Yes. You think they're going to announce Diablo 5 or a new expansion at BlizzCon? No. I mean, I don't know. They could announce a new expansion at BlizzCon, like what is in store for the future, like a cinematic trailer that shows Diablo. Yes, we are here to announce, like lean into the meme. We are here to announce that the next major content update, Expansion 3, we are now starting the Diablo saga in Diablo 4. I could see that. I could see that. Diablo Immortal 2. I've seen a lot of rumors that a new project based around StarCraft. I could see that as well. I would think they'd want to keep that franchise at least a little bit, like, alive. Hey, you can't hit me with a bomb like that. Are they allowed to do that?
In my hands, the antidote.
What if they made a game like WoW, but with StarCraft design? It's just never happened. It's like just... You don't want to compete against yourself. It'd be very silly. They've already said that RTS is pretty much done, so I don't see StarCraft 3 ever becoming a thing. No young people play RTS. It's one of the hardest games to monetize and is extremely expensive to make. So I don't think ever. I don't know if you ever see a StarCraft 3. But the StarCraft shooter has been a rumor for 2 decades. MMOs will stick around. Maybe not a ton of variety, but the big MMOs will stick around for a long time. I bet we get a StarCraft looter shooter. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. StarCraft Ghost. Yeah, we talk about. MMOs just cost too much to build. Yeah, they're expensive. They are expensive. A-bomb. I know where A-bomb is. No. There. I think it's there. It's there. Still remember a lot of the map, which is good. It's you. McMuffin. Hey. DMF, what's up? Hello. We got a plague icker from that. Okay. What's left? Top right, done. Top left, done. Bottom right. Lumber mill? Apparently, there's a hand crossbow in the current loot filter for D4 and not in the game, so possibly new class using them will be announced. Maybe. It's still undecided if I'm going to BlizzCon. We will see. Who's coming with me? Who's coming, man?
Unbelievable!
Unbelievable. Last BlizzCon was pretty fun. What? Oh. I have to get a press pass. I can't. I can never go again without it. If I can't get a press pass for BlizzCon, I'm not going. I think I could get one though. We're just there. They haven't like assigned all the tickets and sent out everything yet. So we will see. If you secure me a ticket, I'll go with you. You went from I never played D4 to now you want to go to BlizzCon. I like this. If you get a press pass, heard it's like fast pass at an amusement park. You're using my own lines against me. And it's true, it is like that. 1900 damage. See that? The bleed kills them. You guys just don't understand. Like, the lines at BlizzCon are hours long. You just wait in line to play a 10-minute demo. If you have a press pass or you're part of the content creator area, they give you all your own dedicated machines. They give you food and drinks. They give you desks for internet connection. It's like a whole, it's just so different. I don't know. I couldn't imagine not, now that I've had that experience, I couldn't imagine not having it. Spoiled? I know you're playing just because you love Wicked, but any new buzz on 1.0? Nothing I've heard. The rumor remains this year. They're hard at work on changing practically everything. Rumor has it that when 1.0 launches, the game will double in size. These freaking boxes. My wife almost paid $900 a piece for 2 tickets to take me to BlizzCon for our anniversary. And when you say that, do you mean 2023 or the new one this year? And also, I'm playing this game because I never got to check out the big balance update and patch 1, which introduced the comfort system. So I was like, okay, I want to play 1 day of Wicked to see if my bow character is dead and see if I can get, see what my character is capable of now. Which, by the way, I never used any of those, whatever, all that broken stuff. So my character feels practically the same, which is good. Which is good. This game is awesome. Correct. I'm not sure where the final is. Comfort system build guide soon. No. Oh, it's up here. That. Pretty sure that's through the lumber mill. Dude, they need to be able to let you like click on this and I could travel to it instead of having to then go find it in the menu. Oh, oops, I marked it. No, that was years ago. She was going to buy them on eBay because we could get through the queues to buy them. You couldn't get through the queues to buy them legit. Yeah, it's that way. All right, we're going to go around through the lumber mill.
Let's keep this quick.
Nice try. And everything is on fire. They were sold out in seconds. Well, I was laughing because we were joking that at the last BlizzCon, they were doing Diablo 4 tattoos, and they were free. So if you wanted to get a tattoo, you can get like a Blizzard tattoo artist to give you one for free. And I was not going to go get a tattoo, but the line for it was huge. And they're like, oh, the like 4-day BlizzCon, they sold out of time slots for Diablo tattoos in like an hour or something. It's like, oh my gosh. I always think about that. How many people right now have Diablo 4 tattoos? It's a lot. It is a lot.
Impress me.
The subathon should be a Diablo 4 tramp stamp. Tony, what's up? This game looks good. This game's fantastic. You guys, is this cheating when I do stuff like this, or is this allowed? I don't remember. It's called cheesing, not cheating. I see. So, would you consider a small time frame where you play older or forgotten ARPGs, like an event, you know? Older or forgotten. Like when I did the full playthrough of Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, like that. Forgotten ARPGs, what would we play? Van Helsing, Victor Vran, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Wolcen, Sacred,
Expecting some kind of thanks.
Wait, why does this guy's house look so much nicer than mine? Give me that. Oh, brother. Love Sacred. Chaos Bane? Chaos Bane, Inquisitor, Martyr. Less rugs? Oh, brother. Dude, we could still hit for 1,500 damage with bow. Maybe he needs more. Maybe he needs more rugs. I know where the last one's at. It's on these cliffs over here. Where's Frosty at? He'd be proud of me for playing Wicked. Frosty? I find stuff. $2,000. You dead, bro. Hopefully he's busy making D4 superfan videos. He was cracking me up. He's like, what am I supposed to do? My whole channel's about making fun of D4. It can't be good now. You rang. Frosty, look. I just hit for 2,000 on my bow build. You're probably still doing way more than that. Bow still feels great. I was summoned, Mr. LaRue. All right, I think we just knocked out. I think that was all of them. All daily and weekly. We did all of them. Done. Hey, Frosty, I got my house to the highest level. Frosty, did you hear what happened to Source in D4? Did you hear what happened to Source? There was a broken build with infinite damage, and they fixed it today. I didn't even see that. Something like that. Hey, Luz. They said no infinite damage for you, Mr. LaRue. Something like that. The power nerfs are quite noticeable, but it's good for the game. No more infinite casting, 100% crit, low life, crazy shield shenanigans. That is good. Hopefully that low life barb got hit too. Ow. Our first death. That I didn't. The low life barb. It sounds wrong. Oh brother. No, I lost my hardcore character. This bunny must die. It's their fault. You have to die. It's part of the learning experience. Hey, at least we didn't die from falling, you know. Does that count? Hardcore runs over. Dude. Bunny, there was another one. Okay, that one, I didn't mean to. It's not what it looks like. You're a monster. Don't take your dying out on the bunnies. What did they do? That bunny jumped into that arrow. Thank you. I'm out of town in Chico area. Nice and hot. Low life barb, that sounds wrong. Yeah, you use this mythic amulet that kills your life, and then you get damage as war mana or fury or whatever. Get out of here. Looked like he was actually trying to kill you for a minute. Well, he saw what happened to the bunnies, and he was all pissed off, I think. Is this game on console? Not yet. I believe console launch comes with 1.0. They accidentally took out the core tag from Ball Lightning. Oh my gosh, is that what Frosty's playing? Ball Lightning? Spooky Roots said yesterday he killed T12 Uber with Ball Lightning. Had some infinite thing on it. Is that the stuff they got rid of? Hey, Frosty, did you hit 250 on your house? I'm guessing you did. Oh, well. Are they going to reset at 1.0? Yeah. Hey, we found a cocaine bear. So they don't want to basically maintain 2 games, I don't dance, which makes a lot of sense. When 1.0 drops, the game will double in size. It's going to introduce a whole new class system. Attributes are going away. All the menus will change. So it makes sense to do like a full wipe at 1.0. And then they basically said there'll never be another wipe. So everybody will start fresh, 1.0 together with the completed game. And then as they add content and DLCs and updates, you'll be able to continue with your existing house, castle, character. I think it's gonna be pretty special. So in essence, a completely different game than what 1.0. Wait, in essence, this is a completely different game than what 1.0 will be. No. No, if you know Wicked, the core game, the maps, the combat, it'll be very familiar. It'll just have way, way, way more content and endgame and things to do. Including the ability to buy a castle. Oh my gosh, Frosty's gonna make fun of me. I've never kicked down this ladder. Oh, brother. Will this game be free? No. 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 This is not a live service game. It's also not a mobile game. Other than Path of Exile, what other games are free in ARPG space that aren't mobile? Free, not mobile, not PLI, not PoE. Nope, TLI's mobile. Has to be free. Nope. Doesn't count. None? I don't think there's any. Yeah, I don't think there's any either. Undecember. Crystal Fall. Crystal Fall's an ARPG, not mobile and free. It's true, right? Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty. Isn't Throne and Liberty an MMO? Lost Ark MMO. Dude, this game is worth every penny. I mean, that's my honest opinion. I wasn't very like Team Wicked when it came out. Now it's my number 2 game. It's literally number 2. That is how much I like it. And I'm not saying, you know, everyone feels that way. Last Epoch, then Wicked. It's my number 2. Better than TLI? Yes. Yes. Better than Dragonkin? Yes. But again, just because I like one better does not diminish the other one. Where's D4 on your list? I don't know. Once PoE 2.5, once we run our event and play that, I'll probably have to update my list. But I don't see anything dethroning Last Epoch and Wicked anytime soon. But we'll see. Okay, I'm interested. Why? What's so special? Well, what do you know about this game? Just curious. Have you watched streamers? It's been in early access for what, 2 freaking years? Do you know anything about it? Let's take the back route to the castle. Not really. It's like a Souls game. That's it. So yeah, if you had to categorize it, it's an isometric Souls-like. As just like any other game, your knowledge level, your character, and your build will dictate the speed. So kind of in its current state, it probably plays more ARPG than Souls. Ow. I've watched Aaron play a lot of Wicked. It isn't a game for me, but it doesn't make it a bad game, just not for me. Yeah, so again, this is only my opinion. Everybody's going to look at it differently. The visuals of the areas, the environment effects, the way how it changes with the time of day, the sound and combat, like impact feel, I put them all number 1. Literally, I don't think there's a game that could come close. So as far as like environment, it's also fully vertical. So we kind of, so I was playing Titan Quest 2. It's hard to explain like this way. I was playing Titan Quest 2. And I needed to get right here where I'm standing in Titan Quest 2. All right. And I was right here. And there was like this little ridge, like 1 millimeter. And I could not go over it to get here. I had to run down, go up 1 step, and then run up to get to this point. And a lot of ARPGs are that way, right? Because, you know, that you can't cross that step. You have to like go around. So Wicked's a full vertical experience. You can go up and down almost the entire environment. A lot of your deaths come from falling. Tons of hidden secrets and different pathways. Like when you look at the map, it's like, oh, it's a small little area. But there's like 3 different levels and tunnels and I play this on this is one of the few games I play on controller. You can jump. Yeah, you could jump. Yeah, there's magic. There's magic. They're introducing the class system. They just introduced the comfort system. There's farming coming. There's endgame. The audio, cinematics, story. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Classes aren't out yet. It's coming with 1.0. So what's this about a 0.5 event? My daughter's high school graduation is May 28th. May 28th. And it just so happens PoE 2 drops on May 29th. So my wife's like, all your like big family responsibilities are done on May 28th. So if you want to do a fun event for Path of Exile, basically knock yourself out. So we were talking through what an event would be, and I said I'm not doing a subathon. Like, we just finished a damn subathon. There's got to be something else. So we were talking through what that event is. That is not a subathon. So, yeah. So a subathon? No. Dieselathon. We already talked about this. Not a subathon. So a subathon. No. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, if you guys are bored right now, or you're looking for a game, or you're waiting for PoE, you've never played this, I can't recommend it enough. I know it's not for everybody, but it's really good. When Wicked goes 1.0, oh my gosh, it is No! Oh, if I went to the water. That death doesn't count. I jumped off the vines. Damn it. Guys. That doesn't count. Guys, it doesn't count. First fall death, yes. Damn it. Look at all these squirrels. Aaron, fall down, go boom. You stream till I win a giveaway. What is group play like in Wicked? It's a complete shared world. So you could have up to 4 people in your instance. It's shared city center, shared progression. It's Bunny, I didn't mean to shoot that rabbit. I tried to kill the deer. I don't know why it auto-targeted the bunny. I didn't mean to do that. It's actually interesting. The multiplayer almost plays like an MMO. With full PvP, if you want, just to have fun and duel and mess around as well. Yeah, today what we're testing is they went through and did a big balance patch to knock out all the crazy can't die, infinite damage builds. And then they introduced the comfort system. The comfort system is what they said. It's basically a build guide for your house. That's how it's described. Which some people are like, wait, what? This is what we were working on earlier, where people are like, oh my gosh, get me out of here. How do item drops work? Yeah, so the game, items drop. You know, you probably can't even notice them as I'm picking them up. But this is all different crafting materials, different gems, which are socketables, keys. These are just items that I've picked up from running around with different rarities and drops. Right now, I'm not even looking at items because my character is done. I've also exalted them, which means I've slammed the items. But yeah, you have a main hand, an offhand, helmet, body armor, gloves, pants, triple rings, and then your tools for farming, silver being the highest. And you can modify the affixes, you could raise the affixes, you could slam the affixes. There's also facets. They're like, when an item drops, it can have a facet, which is like an added modifier. So you have your gear. You then have your attributes. Attributes are going away for the class system. And really, when you look at your character, it's focused around your weapon. So you'll see my weapon has cone shot, skyfall shot, flip, kick, burst, and knockout shot. Those are my runes, and which are your skills. So I've got 8 different things that I can use bottom left based upon my resource. And you got food for buffs, and yeah, this is my insane house that currently has the highest ranked comfort system. When I'm in my house, it gives everyone anxiety because it's like so crammed with crap. Can you craft items like LE? No. But you can add and remove affixes. You could slam affixes. You could take an affix off an item and put it on another one. What a hoarder. No. Nevertheless, there's a lot you could do. It's not hoarding, bro. Basically infinite storage. It's fun. It is fun. But it is not like last epoch, which is okay. Actually, I think I could. Hello, sir. Are we feeling comforted? Yes, very. You want to see what it looks like? So we're leaving house 1. So if you look at my first house in the city, this house is rated top right, homestead, bear. This is a bear house. Not bear, B-A-B-E-A-R. It's bear, B-A-R-E. Terrible. It's not comfortable in here.
Wouldn't you like whatever?
I gotta go to my other house where it's nice and comfortable. Hold on, I gotta sell all this crap first. Toasta? What's up? Get out of here. Okay. We gotta go to, here. Now you're about to feel comfortable. You ready? The manor. We've got a nice little...
We're here for the cult stuff.
Got a little rocking chair, a little horse for the kids. This is the breakfast nook next to the fireplace. Got all of our crafting benches here. Nice carpeted ground. Wood for the fireplace.
This is the worst.
We've got our dining hall with more crafting stuff, more rugs, lights. This is where we roast marshmallows. It's where we roast marshmallows around the camp, the other fire. kind of trapped in here. All right, get out of there. If you come in here to the bedroom, you've got lots of books and plants and rugs. We're old school, so it's a his and her bed with a music player. And there's just so much crap. This is the house. But I was able to get it to opulent, which is the highest rank of comfort. And when you hit that, this is what happens. You lay down in your bed. Comfort grade opulent. Base score 113. It breaks down your category, item variety, quality, final score, items placed, categories for items. And based upon that, I get a 90-minute health, stamina, and focus boost. Nice. It looks good. I mean, I don't know if it looks good. I definitely need a bigger house. But yeah, that's how it works. Kind of hard to get around. That's why I need the castle that's coming. They're adding a castle to the game. In Sacrament, they said it's going to cost a ridiculous, I don't know, probably be like 100 gold. Right now I have 5 gold. It's going to be insane, but you're going to be able to buy a castle. Castle's going to be cool, I know. Bow is still OP. Wait, what? Get away from me. Can't find me. Look at that bleed damage. Is the class system out yet? No, that'll be for 1.0. You can kind of cheese your way into what they have already built. I saw a short on it. It was awesome. They just need quality levels on items so you can get more comfort rating for fewer items. Bingo. I cannot concur more with yes. I kind of burnt myself out on no rest. It's been a while. I was like, I want to come back today to check out the comfort system. Chance to deal massive fire damage on damage taken. Massive fire damage. How about crit damage? Stamina. Lightning damage. Guys, this is the Crucible. This is the endgame system currently available right now for Wicked. It's basically a rogue light. No, rogue-like. Rogue-like. I dumped almost 300 hours in a very short amount of time. The hell is this? It's like, I like rogues. You do like rogues, Mr. LaRue. Bleed dead? No. Where does the line switch between rogue-like and rogue-lite? What an excellent question. A rogue-lite is when you start the run, you go through the entire run, and then when the run is over, you boost your power. So you get, like, from the run, you're given attribute points, power, some progression system for the next run, which means every single time you do it, you get stronger and stronger and stronger. That's a rogue light. A rogue like is every time you do a run, it's a complete start over. So for example, you don't get to keep any of your picks. So if you got to keep some of these, it'd be a light. So meta progression is the big difference. Yeah. Most games are rogue light. Like that's what you see in, you know, the Hades or these games where you get some kind of tree or something that makes you better. It's more popular because obviously as the player, you feel like one more run, I'm going to get stronger and stronger. Whereas like, you know, you've got to like hone your skills and memorize, and some runs are good, some runs are bad. I cannot tell you how many times I do that. What if you find a cool legendary at the end of the boss? That's an upgrade then, maybe. Then it's a light. No, because the way that's through a gear upgrade. No, it wouldn't count. Why is it I have an emergency meeting or always at like 3:30 right before I leave work? 'Cause they're trying to give you overtime. Duh. Everybody knows that. I'm salaried. Ugh. Dude, I was salaried for 20 years. Ugh. Yeah, it sucks. Random echoes. Don't brick the run. Critical strike damage. Healing increased. Max focused increase. Excellent. Frosty, I thought I can't cheese anymore. I see you in there. Arrows have fall off. I know. The damage is reduced. Should be more, in my opinion. No! Okay, listen. The purple stuff. That, guys, I think there's a bug in the game. I did not. You guys. Hey, everyone, how much classes are in the game? The class system does not launch till 1.0. Right now, your class is dictated by your weapon. So a lot of... Oh, yeah, we haven't even clicked on Captain yet. Let's do the dailies. Done, 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 done. What about the weeklies? Done, 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 done. What about the challenges? Only done one. Patrol the nameless pass. Find potatoes. Oh. Done. Upgrade weapons. Cleanse pestilence. Build furniture. It's an easy one. Kill the egg. Extract runes. There's a class system. How expensive is the castle versus the shack? A very big difference. This game looks like so much fun. I really enjoyed the beta. It's awesome. It is fun.
Man's best friend. Hello, old friend.
I can't believe I fell off the edge. I gotta save up my gold for the castle.
Man's best friend is a good day to you.
I've scoured the realm.
The mainland church does not sleep.
Come 1.0, I think this game will be my #1 game. I love it so much. I know it's really good. But you won't have a house like this, West. Okay. Turned in all our dailies and weeklies. Repaired. Got our comfort bonus. We're back to the Crucible. Yes, I will. I'll have a castle. Here we go. Now I got to listen to this. West Place will be better. Yeah, right. I'm going to have a build guide out for it. Okay. Get away from me, worms. Could you see local co-op potentially working in this game someday? Like couch co-op? Maybe. Kainsler, well, 1.0, will we lose progress? Yeah, they don't want to maintain the early access servers with 1.0. So, some people are like, totally get it. Some people are like, that sucks. At 1.0, the game will double in size. All the menus, class system, farming, everything will change. So at 1.0, basically the early access progress goes bye-bye. And the full game release does its thing. So we'll all be starting at the exact same level at the same time. That is such a... This guy's trying to kill me. You'll probably race Frosty to beat the game first. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going to do full map clears. Every time I find a waypoint, I'll explore until I unlock fast travel. I'm actually going to at least try and take my time. Wicked is total. I mean, I don't know. You could think it's different. To me, Wicked is not like a live service. The new season, the new league is launched. All right, let's time ourselves. How fast can we beat the campaign? I do not view this game that way. This is actually like a take your time, enjoy it, explore, see what they added, see what's new. That's how I view it. see you up there. They do plan on releasing Wicked on console. I feel like couch co-op is a must-have feature. I don't remember what Thomas said about couch co-op. Should I wait till 1.0 to buy the game, or buy it and learn and play? I mean, that's a decision for yourself. I could tell you the price is going up at 1.0. That has already been said. Okay. A little spicy there. I feel like we should be getting a new update soon-ish. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Wicked at this point, the next update is game launch. I could be wrong. They said they're going to do internal testing, but this freaking dog. We should be getting the classes update soon, right? Been a good while since the last update. I'm meaning to do another playthrough as soon as we get it. Yeah, the next class system's coming with 1.0. They said they're going to do a ton of testing for it, but it will not be a part of early access from what I understand. Yeah, I agree with you, Aaron. This game is the complete opposite of live service game. It's about enjoying the journey and the full experience of the game over racing through all the content to the very end. Yeah. Pretty sure I remember Thomas saying in the interview that he was inviting you to testing. What happened with that? That is still happening. Just their testing stuff hasn't launched yet. I was just speaking with them recently about it. Yeah. So the classes are going to be 1.0, I guess. Geesh, it's going to take a while yet. I know. I know. Wait, what is this game mode? I'm playing the endgame Crucible. So the rogue, like. Who did I miss? You? Yeah, it'll be a bit, but many speculate it'll be this year. Maybe November or December. I think what's hard, and again, I know it's different in my position. We have Season 5 of Last Epoch. We have Grim Dawn, Fangs of Astrakan, the new Grim Dawn expansion. We probably have multiple Titan Quest 2 updates. We have PoE 0.5 with PoE 2 1.0 launching. I would guess at least 2, maybe 3 more. No, probably 2 more Diablo 4 seasons. It's gonna be a busy second half of this year. I want this game to have the best and most successful launch possible, and I just hope they find the right time for it. If they delayed it to Q1 2027, I would not be upset. Bye. What do you got? I want that. And that. And that. And that's all. And Subathon 6 and 7 too. No. Damage increase, stamina regen reduced. Stamina regen increased, but focus reduced. Plague damage. Chance to deal minor plague damage around the enemy on damage dealt. Reroll. Three random. Chance to freeze on parry. Stamina cost reduced. Focus gain increase. Nice. What do you mean no? I mean no. You know. I guess in Frosty's case, Frosty's played the campaign so many times and done all his speed running. I could see why he would like rush through it. Unless they say the campaign, every area has been updated with new secrets and new stuff to find. Oh, brother. Dude, every time I look at these things on the floor, I think of chaos orbs. I don't know why. Oh, damage increased by 100, but maximum health reduced. Ah, screw it. Why not? Uh-oh, we don't have a lot of life. 195. It's fine. Definitely a busy year. Pretty sure they'll find a good launch window, though. I hope so. We're gonna die. That's not very nice. They tried to kill me with that. You die, do you lose gear or something? No. This is the end game mechanic. It's the crucible. You only get one life. So you have to start over if you die. We keep moving up chambers to chambers. We have 2 chambers left until the final boss. If he dies, he dies. We're also on the hardest difficulty in the game. Just FYI. No butcher here. That's true. They all jumped at the wrong time, bro. Dude, we are juiced up right now. All right, we're not gonna die. Ready? Don't fall. Give me all that. What? Frosty, I took the lose half of your life, but 100% damage increase. I only have 195 life. Worth it, right? Frosty? Max health. Damage resistance. There, now. That's what I wanted. Revive after being killed. That's what I wanted. There's no way I'm going to get 25 out of this crap. Yeah, whatever. I'm glad they nerfed low-life gem builds. Unless you plan to never get hit, it's not worth it for the 10% damage buff. I'm downloading it right now. Uh-oh. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. Phase 1 done. Where the hell is he? Why did you get? I literally hit him, I think 4 times. And 4 times it took off his whole first phase. And then I was out of stamina. I couldn't jump out of the way. I needed to shoot him. I should have just shot him. I'm out of practice, dude. I'm out of practice. Should've just shot him. Yeah, it was a bug. Doc gets it. It was a bug. That's probably what it was. How many excuses that I lost count? It's my first time fighting Echo Knight after months on the hardest difficulty after they nerfed bows. And I gotta listen to Shin say I don't know how to play the game. Oh, brother.
He's an angry elf.
Listen to this. All right.
Man's best friend is a blade.
Dude, we literally, our first attack took his whole first phase away.
Is your faith strong?
Oh. The bunnies are fighting back. That's how it feels. Was a monster first attack? Yes. Go to bed. Opulent. Is bunny karma? This house is ridiculous. Aaron has a huge update going for D4. I know. I already read it. It's nothing that changes any of my builds. I don't use any of that broken stuff. Okay. All right, we're officially full tilt at this point. What the? Dude, that guy froze me. Are they fixing all the bug builds? Yeah, all the infinite damage and all the stuff people were leaning into, all that stuff's gone. Gone. That's good. Get rid of all that stupid crap. It's what it's always like when I'm streaming D4. It's like, why aren't you using the blah, blah, blah? And I was like, oh, the infinite damage unkillable build? No, thanks. Like 3 weeks later, the build's gone. Yes. Ooh, he almost knocked me off the edge. Wait. The bleed got him. Doom, what up? It's all about the fun. Why am I waiting until the last day before content release for PoE 2? It's all about the fun. Lightning Druid set was bugged. Nice to see that getting fixed. That's good. Yeah, all the infinite damage stuff and all the crazy builds. I know they fixed a lot of them. Back on bow. So, brother, where's the sword? It's crazy. West, it's insane. Aaron only plays minions. He only plays Barb and Paladin. All he plays is melee. Now I'm playing Wicked on bow. All he plays is bow. But how, what am I? I'm just gonna like stop reading that stuff. People love to give you a hard time. It's how they know they love you. Is that what it is? He only plays Spriggan Caster. Yeah. I always wonder, do people go to Gazzy's streams and be like, Gazzy, why do you only play minions? Maybe they do. Melee in D4 is the easiest ever. Melee in D4 is the easiest ever. Oh my gosh. All right. Stop trying to kill me. All right, what do we got? Deal damage twice with 10% chance. Sure. Rune damage increased. Sure. Additional echoes for free. Uh-oh. Did we brick our run? Stamina regen. Stamina regen. Focus. Down. Uh-oh. Generate health when you enter a chamber. Again. Damage twice. Max health, reduce stamina gen. All right, we increased stamina regen by 125, and then we reduced it by 50. Jeez. No. Crit. These are terrible. Okay, those two are pretty good. All right, well, we have 500 life. That is different than the 195 we had. This is a weird run. You're the best, man. I always say you deserve more subs, like hanging out with a friend. Thanks, sir. How far are you in the game? I have a max level character on the hardest difficulty, running the end game, where we one-shot the Uber boss. Well, we didn't one-shot. We one-shot his first phase. Pretty far. I don't really love how this run is going, but it's not too bad. He also beat the comfort level boss. Yeah, I have the max level comfort score. That is true as well. Are you streaming the Lego Batman game? What? Hey, Fusion, how much you think it's gonna cost to get the castle? You think 200? Have you heard that? Like, is that confirmed, or are you just guessing? Uh-oh. Remove all environment effects. Take damage on focus use. Oh, but focus gain. Ugh. Don't forget, it's not endgame yet. It's only the beginning of endgame, but it's the hardest endgame available now. That's my guess. Said it's only going to the top 1%. I only have 6 gold. I would guess I could see 100 gold. I mean, right now I have 6. So saying I need to, I mean, that's... It's making the time to grind 100 gold would take a long time. You think it's going to be 1,000? SV, what's up? Echo Knight fight is gonna suck. We don't do a lot of damage. You stop shooting me. I'm not even gonna make it to Echo Knight. Hunter's too easy, constantly playing and selling. I think it'll be more than 200 gold. When's the next podcast? No podcast scheduled right now. Today is all, or right now everything is PoE insanity. So like that'll eat up 60 days probably. Why the hell did target? You know what? Even if it was 1,000 gold, the fact that the game never resets, it'd still be manageable. PoE stuff looks juicy. Echo Knight's gonna mop us up. Oh, we're there? Oh, we're gonna get killed, defied. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in so much trouble. All right. We did it! See? It's actually better having more life instead of one-shotting him. I went for dinner. Did I miss the giveaway? No. Yeah, 1,000 would be fine. They said they want the castle to be tougher goal to achieve. And yeah, the fact that it doesn't reset means the achievement sticks around. All right, hardest difficulty, Echo Knight, nerfed bow build. Still viable. Done. I like how the music gets more epic during the fight. Would you look at that? All right, everybody. If you could beat the Pinnacle boss Echo Knight, you always get 2 yellow items. I think the is it legendary? One that the boss drops, and the other from this sparkly chest. So in this case, we got Cinder and Stone, 2-handed Great Hammer, and then we got the Wind of Death, 1-handed sword. Heavy facet, ritualistic facet. Yeah, legendary. Hey, Doom, I don't know if you've seen it. There's a new shield throw item, a new grenade launcher, and the new Ascendancy. You're going to be able to play multiple companions. I don't know if you've seen it. You probably haven't seen it yet. There's grenade launchers. Yes. Not in this game. I would not know about no rest. I'm playing D4. D4.
A man with untamed... This is interference.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to try the Captain America shield build. So you have seen it and heard about it.
Is your faith stronger?
Okay, I want to open up a discussion to everybody watching. And I'm not being sarcastic. What could Last Epoch do to try and match the level of reach that Grinding Gear Games has? Now, you can't say make a better game. I know, like if they just had a better game, people would pay attention more. Yes, yes, yes. With the exception of that, it just seems like everybody has seen every teaser that PoE has put out. All of them. I'm obviously invest into marketing, but like invest into building your socials, invest into teaser cinematics, invest into podcasts. Opulent comfort grade. This house is ridiculous. Marketing. Make a fast food dish, start tweeting. Man, it feels fun to play Wicked again. By the way, visuals wise, an area, the windmill's my favorite. I don't know why I love this area. Whenever it's like, oh, I just want to go mess around. And then you could always go down into the waterfall, and it's also where the fishing area is. Ow. Please stop hitting me. I'm sorry, I was a huge Last Epoch fan for the last 2 seasons, but I'm getting to the point where the endgame feels very one-dimensional. You grind corruption to increase your drops to kill Aberoth, and that's it. You're just grinding echoes to increase your corruption and grinding echoes to increase your corruption and slamming items and grinding echoes to increase your corruption. Okay. So you're saying more varied endgame? But that's like game-wise. I'm talking, how do they get their message and words out to people? I believe they have to start by, pardon my words, get their shiz together to make decent release schedule. At least 4 months in between season, and in those seasons, they need to make content both in endgame and for the class's masteries to make playing the game more and more interesting. They are in the right way with Omen windows, but we need even more variety with the monos in content. I also think they need to make another type of endgame content besides monos and more bosses. So I do believe everything you said will come with time. You got to remember they just released Season 4. Think about PoE, right, on League 4. I don't want them to have endless systems and bloat. I want them to have fun, engaging endgame systems. And I do think looking at Season 2, looking at Season 3, looking at Season 4, I actually think they do an okay job at that as far as what they introduce and what they're planning for the future that they've already told us. I do believe you hit the nail on the head, though, as far as release schedule goes. Being able to count on, at bare minimum, a new season every 6 months, I feel like that should be a requirement. And I know most people are like, it should be every 4 months. Yes, but whether it's every 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, year, it just needs to be consistent. That still doesn't solve how do they update their marketing? How do they spread the word? Still doesn't answer that question. How do they showcase what they're working on in a way that reaches more eyes? More streamer engagement, perhaps. Sponsored streams. Last Epoch needs a delve type mechanic, something you could repeatedly do outside of monoliths. Monolith grinding is the most boring thing in LE. Yeah, but I mean, like, in PoE 1, you don't need to do delve. I would actually argue most people don't do delve. Most people do mapping. Just mapping, one map, A to B, right? I mean... I think them starting to build a secondary endgame system would be a massive mistake. They need to get the monolith to a point that's fun and repeatable that people enjoy before they start building endgame 2. I think that would be a huge mistake. Hey, what's new? We're playing patch 1, and they updated and they dropped an update for patch 1. So this introduced the comfort system and all the new balance to the game. See what they did. I wanted to see what my archer feels like. It's definitely not one-shotting everything, but we were still able to kill Echo Knight on hardest difficulties. So that feels good. Definitely more balanced. A fishing pole. They need to go back to good teasers, more streaming engagement. They are too closed-mouthed about everything. They keep it too close to the chest. I love Mike, but not helping with messaging. Wait, what did Wild say? Oh, they switched up their dev streams to games and development streams with the team for a day. It's not a terrible idea. I think EHG doing the streams every Friday and drip feeding tiny details could be hurting it. Makes it less exciting for coming updates. First, more bosses. You guys, if they have the best end game and the best bosses and the best delve and the best seasonal content, that doesn't solve how do they get more people to know about it. The question was around marketing. I bring this up because I don't know. Every 10 minutes, somebody brings up, have you seen something on PoE 2? And anytime PoE 2 is brought up, I ask if they've seen all the teasers and marketing. And everybody has seen everything. Whereas in Last Epoch, I'll be playing the new season and people will be like, is this new? It's like, yes, the new season is live. They're like, oh, I had no idea. Like, oh, gosh. That's exactly my point. People don't want to do maps in Path of Exile. They go do Delve because they enjoy it over maps. It would add more options to the end game. I mean, again, I'm not opposed to Delve, like a Delve type system in Last Epoch, but if I look at the last, 3 or 4 seasons, adding in the factions, adding in the Weaver with being able to build your own echoes and the Weaver tree and imprints and Rift Beast and Loot Lizards and Shrines and Caches and Nemesis and Omen Windows, Loot Lizards. Like they really have added a ton to monoliths. You could say the core monolith is boring. That's fine. I don't disagree. But they should continue to explore making the monolith as fun, as customizable, as humanly possible before starting a new endgame system. That's all I'm saying. Is continue to bake out what they have before they start something new. I just want achievements. Don't get me started. More networking. EHG needs to be more active media-wise instead of just one person giving a once-a-week report. They need to come more with multi-market instead of just once a week. Yeah, I saw on their main social media platform that they posted this. Hey, we launched update 147. It didn't have a single comment on it. Like, for sure, their social media presence is practically non-existent. With the exception of Reddit. Wait, who said more people play more Delve than mapping? It's 100% wrong. No, they said that they don't like mapping, so they'll Delve. It's an alternative. I think the game plan for EHG, step 1, fix the release schedule. Okay, I can get behind that. Step 2, deepen the mono endgame with more content to make running monos for hours interesting and fine-tuned given more classes and mastery. Step 3, up their communication game with already established communities. Step 4, heavy marketing campaign for ARPG market, general game market. Step 5, profit. I would flip 3 and 4. I know that sounds crazy. I would put communication and marketing above game design right now. I mean, they're always going to be working. They're working on the new expansion. They're working on season 5. We're always going to get that. But you never hear anything about how they're going to update their communication patterns. Aaron, so what's the difference between mapping, monolith, and now war plans? They're completely different. Yeah, in almost every single way. Yeah, war plan is just it's a organized way to play the existing systems in D4. You pick what you want based upon what you're farming. So for example, if you need master crafting materials, you do dungeons. If you need glyph leveling, you do pit. Right? If you need runes, you do undercity. D4 has always had a lot of systems, and each system is for checking off a box. The monolith isn't work like that. The monolith is like a nether realm in Torchlight or mapping.
Don't say that.
In PoE. They're very, very different systems. Yeah, the war table is just a way to organize existing endgame in Diablo 4. There's no new endgame systems. To fix the lack of hype for LE, they need to stay silent until they're ready to release something big, drop a longer trailer detailing everything they are doing, and now expands to future elements. You know, that's not a terrible idea, like a relaunch. Like, hey, everybody, we're going to go silent for the next 60 days, and then we're going to have a stream event, an extravaganza, we're going to show you behind the scenes what we're working on, the new personnel, the new teams, the new focus, the internal roadmap on what we're going after. We're basically relaunching 11th Hour Games, and we're excited to show you what the future looks like. That's not a terrible idea. That's not a terrible idea. I kind of feel like that's what they're doing with LEO. It could be. But that's not how they present it. They present LEOs pretty far away. Which maybe that's what it is. Hey, we just need to like keep everything afloat until LEO. Troll, new patcher 1.0. So Moon Studios released patch 1, which is the comfort system for Wicked. It's also the full rebalancing of the game. So all like the you can't die and you do infinite damage and it plays like an ARPG. They axed a lot of that. So today we rebuilt our house to max out our comfort score. And then basically I'm testing out the nerfed bow build. My nerfed bow build to see where it's at. And we were still able to kill Echo Knight on the hardest difficulty, which is great. So yeah, we're just playing Wicked today, checking out all the updates so that we're in the know as we move towards 1.0. I can get behind it. I do believe that's the way they should go about it. Yeah, my feedback recently for Last Epoch is I continue to hear, you know, we're updating the way shattering runes work, and we're updating the way stash tabs work, and we're updating the search functions, and we're updating the game guide, and we're updating the loot filter. And it's like, man, makes my heart hurt because all that stuff is great, but none of that stuff will bring back a single player or get a new player excited. Like, what about new items? What about new sets? What about new crafting materials? What about new bosses? What about new endgame mechanics? Right? What about new skills, new classes, new passive trees, new interactions? Like that. new ways to engage the end game as far as like Atlas choices. Like that is the stuff I want to hear about. It's like your loot filter's already so good. Your inventory and stash is already so good. Like that should be the like absolute bottom of the barrel dev time should go towards that stuff. That's all you hear about. That's it. That's all you ever hear about. It's just like, ugh. That's what I want to see. I searched the LE Discord and term marketing to see if people were asking who's the marketing guy, and it turns out it's EHG Steve. Yes, it is Steve. It's possible to give him ideas for marketing. No. I would never do that. I wouldn't do that. If they asked me for my opinion, I would give it, but I'm not gonna. No. Yeah, either get stuff out there with Mike or pause the streams and put out shorts with save the date type messages. Yeah. I also think they need to work with you on Action RPG website and just the community in general. I was kind of thinking about this. You're all going to be like, you know, Aaron's full of crap. But just follow me for a second. There was a point that I felt like a lot of stuff changed. And it's not like, you know, the craft and acquisition and all that stuff. How do I put this without sounding like a monster? So there was basically 1,000. There was 1,000 content creators, streamers, YouTubers, kick streamers, the most loyal fan base, like your 0.005% in the CT program. We played together, we tested everything together, we discussed it, and it was like these 1,000 people that would die for Last Epoch, trying to make the best thing possible, the most balanced thing possible, the most bug-free thing possible. And it was very engaging. Like, it was very engaging. Like, people loved it. They had so much fun, right? Because, you know, you're playing the season early. So it's like, I'm not saying it's fair. So just follow me for a second. You then take those 1,000 people, your most loyal fan base that are obviously working for free and testing stuff, and you say, hey, your services are no longer needed. You're out and you're gone. I'm telling you right now, from a content creator standpoint, it was a big blow. Think about how many people like aren't streaming the game, aren't covering the game on YouTube, aren't talking about what's new. I feel like that was a bigger blow than they anticipated. I don't know if that makes sense. And what's funny is that they removed those 1,000 people because they didn't want the game solved day one, but because of offline mode and injecting the game and the game is solved day one anyways. Like, it didn't. You lost your top 1,000 people and the game is still solved day one. It doesn't even matter. Like, I don't know. I think about that all the time, and I don't think about it because, oh, Aaron wants to play it early. Like, I feel like they lost a big swath of the content creator community when they all got booted from CT. Yeah, they really alienated their biggest fan base. Yeah, the CT changes were a shift for sure. I genuinely think that it was a mistake to remove all content creators from the program based on the comments from Reddit complainers. I remember it definitely changed a lot after that. Yeah, 100% agree. I heard from Kane that the CT program was not made for testing out bugs. I mean, I don't know why it was made or why it happened, but we did submit tons of bugs and talked about balance and broken stuff. And And the CT program's still there. It's just, you know, a lot smaller. But it was like, okay, all the CT, like all the community testers are gone, and your most loyal fan base that's been testing and with you for 8 years. Hey, thanks for your efforts. No longer needed. We don't want the game solved day one. Okay, game solved day one, but you lost those 1,000 people, which drives down excitement. Paradox classes will be game changing, and I think to change the genre if they do what they are going to do. They haven't really mentioned what it is. They just say it'll be a new way to play LE. Most importantly, why would you be removed from it when you've been their biggest fan of Last Epoch? So what happened was there was a viral Reddit thread, a couple viral Reddit threads that talked about how Last Epoch isn't as fun as PoE, basically, because the game is solved before the season launches. So season 2 launches. Here's the 30 build guides for the season. They're all tested, tried, because content creators are in the CT program, so they know exactly how they're going to work. So like day one, it's solved. Instead of PoE, you have no access to anything. There's no offline mode. So day one, everything launches. You all play together, and you go through discovery together at the same point, which makes actually total sense. So in order to kind of listen to that feedback, they dissolved the CT program, and then they brought it back on a much smaller scale with a lot of EHG personnel. Trying to make it where that day one excitement, everyone's finding out the new builds together. Everyone is, no one has like an advantage over anyone else. That's the idea behind. Does that make sense? They didn't have offline mode, it would make sense, dude. I know. It's like I love the idea of offline mode. It just I see why so many games don't have it. Man, the whole time I've covered LE, it was always such like a strategic... Dude, Last Epoch has full offline mode. Like, full offline mode. And you just don't think about... I mean, you just don't think about what it actually does. There's a huge argument to get rid of offline mode. They're never going to do it, by the way. Which I'm not even saying they should, but yeah, it's... Yeah. That's BS. You have PoE guides before every league start. Yeah, but they're theory crafted build guides, right? Based upon patch notes and using build planners. It's nothing's tested. Nothing's in game. Like, you have season starters. This is my plan through POB. But it's very different. Offline mode, you can inject the game. As soon as you have the patch notes, you could technically play the new season. Like, that's basically what people do. So you're literally playing the season early off an injector of offline mode. It's crazy. So, like, the actual in-game is solved beforehand. Ow! Frontier, what's up? All right, let's go explore a different area. Everybody, we're going to stream for 5 hours today. We got about 30 minutes left. As good as tested, there are crazy good theory crafters in PoE. Yeah, but it's also like, you know, PoE 1's been out for 13 years. So a lot of the games don't change, a lot of the builds don't change very much based upon the balance of patch notes. So those are like established core builds. I'm talking about like right now, the companion build for the Spirit Walker would be tested, tried, and done. You see what I'm saying? It's a huge difference. It's like, here is the companion build. Here's the list of the best boss specters or the boss tame, you know. It's very different. Feeling good, brother. About to start my day and be at peace. How are you? I'm doing good. We beat Echo Knight on the hardest difficulty. We maxed out our comfort level in our house. And I am now fully up to date on everything Wicked from patch 1. I would use it as a casual. I mean, we're not talking about like build guides and like we're talking about just ideas that could potentially help kind of right the ship a little bit with marketing and getting the word out for Last Epoch. Frontier, you ever play this game? All right, part of our weekly challenges is explore the Nameless Pass. We're about 31% right now. Dude, he was about to just crush me. They're only using Reddit to generally tear the game down. They need to be more active on YouTube and Steam posts and whatnot. They should abandon Reddit completely. They can't. The game was created off Reddit. It's where they get probably 99% of their feedback. Like, everything goes through Reddit. I mean, they should definitely start building up other platforms for sure. No, I haven't had a chance to play Wicked, sadly. Mostly watching you play. Got it. First step, stop listening to they love Reddit. Derek talked about bringing back the podcast tour. Then he also said the other day, like, yeah, we're still like, I'm really hoping that happens. I was like, wait, what? Said they had a meeting about it. I hope so. Right now we are exploring the Nameless Pass, part of our weekly challenges in Wicked. That's not nice. Throw a fireball when I'm walking the plank. Are they allowed to do that? It's gonna pay for that. Dude, it's gonna be cool when we get Necromancer in this game. Then it'll be like, now Aaron only plays minions in Wicked. At this point in time, I just want LE to find success long-term and hope they continue to diversify their social structure. Yep. At the very least, they need to reduce the weight they give to Redditor comments and give more weight to other feedback channels. I mean, they've been trying to do the polls. I genuinely think 90% of the people on the LE subreddit only like to complain about the game. Necro in this game is going to be wild, I know. Apparently, somebody hasn't been submitting their TPS reports. HG's upper management are Redditors, though. I mean, they love Reddit. Midair. Bye-bye. I think the most transparent dev is Thomas. Good old Thomas. Thomas Mahler. I like Thomas a lot. He just shows you stuff. It's just different, right? It's just like he doesn't need to ask for approval. He just does whatever he wants. He wants to show something, he shows something. All right, 92% explored. Wow, I got my comfort system to max. I haven't kicked down that bridge. This is actually my first character when they dropped Wicked together. It's actually a ton of stuff I haven't done. I think what's interesting about Thomas that probably he doesn't get enough credit for is that there's something refreshing about like being real, not telling me what I want to hear or saying the like political thing. He's just like, yeah, I don't care if you like it or not. This is what we're doing. It's like, I don't, you know, the last thing you want is someone that's lying to your face to make you happy, but then behind the scenes, they're not actually doing it or not. I'd rather you tell me the thing and just be honest and genuine. I'm headed to coach some baseball. Baseball. All right, I want during the game, steal home once. Definitely. You got it, dude.
Should have never come to Sakura.
Loot. Hey, I got a bunch of these rugs in my house. See them, guys? So this where the bridge is to kick down? Maybe not. No. It's on the other side of the elevator. Holy crap, we didn't die. That didn't count. I was trying to that didn't count. Everybody saw what I was trying to do. You guys saw it, right? Splat. That doesn't count. You were saying go to the fence. Sorry, fence cam isn't set up. Sorry.
You're better this.
Upgrade weapons. Bolton, that didn't count, dude.
Mainland church
Hang on. Fresh ways to live in every morning.
Good day.
Justice for the fence. Fence cam is gone, dude. You're living in the past. All right. Monster? What do you mean? Can't. I keep jumping on furniture. Look. What the? They moved stuff in Temis. The new patch freaked me out. That makes sense. You guys, fences come and go, you know? Aaron, you know what I realized? Last Epoch can get good improvements if they make it feel less like a spreadsheet and had real variety. I think that is why I like D4 currently, due to the variety. Variety of what? What do you mean? The fence is forever. Fence is here forever. War plan is goated. No endless corruption map, whatever. You get to play a few different endgame systems. Hold on. You guys can look at my opulent. I just need water real quick. Warplane needs to be bigger, in my opinion, but that may be too complex for the casual crowd. The bosses in dungeons, D4 has more atmosphere. In LE, think about Nemesis. You get 3 types and that's it. Do you think Harbingers in LE need more models? Fighting the same 2 is boring. I mean, this one, that one's hard for me. Just like Last Epoch has this same problem. The bosses are irrelevant. You know, you kill them in one hit or a few hits. Like when I was leveling my Zeal build, it wasn't strong when I was putting it together. So we like saw the mechanics. And me with other people in chat are like, we've never even seen this boss's mechanics before. Because, you know, normally you kill them and they die. So like, I don't know about that one. I think warplanes take too long to level up with each individual character. They either need to be account wide like Paragon or have expedited progress for alts. I like D4, but I'm not sure variety is a word I would use. Are you going to watch the Chris Wilson video? What Chris Wilson video? If you're talking PoE 2 stuff, we're not in PoE 2 mode yet. Like, it's still too early. The 2-hour interview? No, we're not watching that. Haven't you already seen it, VC? Get out of bed. He's avoiding it like the plague. VC's avoiding it like the plague? Or I'm avoiding it like the plague. I didn't see the interview with Chris and JR yet because I thought you were watching it together. We will watch it together. We're just, I don't know. I've had I'm always listening to you guys. Like playing Torchlight while watching the Last Epoch dev stream feels weird. Playing Diablo 4 while watching the PoE 2 interview is weird. So I try to like match games. So I'm not going to play Wicked while we watch a video on PoE 2 and while we're answering questions and talking about D4. It's like it's just too much. You know, we'll switch to PoE 2 soon. Granted, I still sucks that everyone's playing what I'm playing. I don't like it. Never reroll war plans. Got forced for infernal hordes. Yeah, I never run that mechanic. What's up, Pain? You are going to PoE 2. I'm looking for a new streamer to follow. I'm tired of the same ones. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna play Spirit Walker. The problem is I wanted to play Cocaine Bear. Basically, Companion Bear. But I hate that they're making it utility only. Ugh. We're gonna see what we can figure out, but yeah. The utility build, or utility one. I just found you today. Who, me? How the hell did you find me today? Playing Wicked? I mean, it could do damage. I mean, it can do damage, but and I think it's built for utility for sure. That's how they show it. Look at this. All this first thing, it's all crap. Well, I'm glad you're here, Pain. I always reroll for the chance for a mythic reward. I see. I never reroll. I mean, that's not true. Every once in a while I reroll, but it's always been really hard to compete in the PoE space. Well, one, there's a million creators and they're all really good. But I've also learned that a lot of these bigger creators, they also have like teams, like legit teams. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just like obviously a group working together, sharing resources, testing. Very hard to compete with in the PoE scene. Yeah, they have back office to make it happen easier. I mean, I don't know exactly what they do, but I know they're working together, which is smart. Definitely a tight circle. Yeah, for sure. I don't want to be plague infused. PoE 2 campaign visual cues video just dropped. All right. Currency alone is a big help. Yes. Being able to get all your currency and all your items. But not only that, it's like testing. Like a lot of your testing too. I mean, I was happy last update, PoE 2 for Druid, we were able to kill Arbiter with our Varashta source. I was very happy about that. It's like, all right, we killed Arbiter, our own build. I was happy. Aaron will love that. He hates getting lost. I played PoE 2 when it came out. Haven't touched it since. We'll be playing again for 0.5. We came for the content, stayed for the polka. Good evening, lovely chat and Aaron Action RPG. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day. Lazy. My Wicked Archer for patch 1. Was that the Jin source? Yeah. We killed Echo Knight on hardest difficulty, and I redid my manor house to have maximum comfort. So I feel like I am back in the know with Wicked. I really only wanted to play it one day. Just, I told everyone I was going to test out all the new systems, and now we have. That was a cool build. Varashta. Get out of here. You're gonna play Bylina or whatever. I don't know. I can't go back on my word. I promised Diesel I would try it. That doesn't mean we have to play it a full stream, but I will try it. Bye, Lena. I mean, you don't have to play it. I told you I would. Man of my word. Yeah, Pain. So we play basically all the ARPGs. Torchlight Infinite, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, PoE 1, PoE 2, No Rest for the Wicked, Titan Quest 2, Dragonkin the Banished. The main game here is Last Epoch. We always normally do an event for every big LE thing. but we cover them all. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. It's more of a polka channel, though, more than anything. Nice. I also play that one. Yes. Oh, that was. Polka and blurps. Yeah, blurps too, of course. Polka is life-changing. It'll change it for the better, yes. Once you allow polka into your life, everything's better. But, what is it? I just watched the PoE 2 video. I'm quite pleased. I'm sure it's in the general chat and Discord, right? BC? At first, you hate it. And the more you listen, you crave it. Oh, gosh. It's kind of like Brondo. It has electrolytes. I've re-rolled all the options literally 3 times. Very rough. Fourth time re-rolling them all. Freaking terrible. Bad run. Swim, little ranger. Stinger attack from the top ropes. Increased damage on kill. Environmental effects. Max health. Ooh, that's good. All right, last one before Echo Night. We did get a revive. That's nice. Or we could just fall off the cliff. What the? That was a bug for sure. That was a... You guys saw that. Swagger, it was a bug. This game's, I think it's bug. That's not funny. I don't know. That's not funny. Time to watch the PoE 2 video. Fine. That was a bug. Fulton, that's not funny. Don't laugh at stupid stuff like that. Damn it. It was a bug. Everybody saw it. That's not funny.
I'm being punished.
Criminal fanatical.
The mainland church does not speak.
It. No. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for Wicked today. We will check out this PoE video. Echo Knight beat hardest difficulty. Our house, the manor, has the highest possible comfort score. Opulent. You can see I put all this crap in it today. Look at all this. We got it to opulent, which means when you go to bed, you get this bonus. Comfort grade. Opulent. It's the highest you could get. Basically what it means is when you lay down in bed, you get a max life, max stamina, and max focus buff for 90 minutes. It is the best. There's so much crap in my house now, though. But at least we got it. All right. That is a good place to stop. Let's see this PoE video. Follow the cues. Oh, brother.
Hi, I'm Mark Robert.
Mark Roberts. Hello. All right, let's see what we got.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile. We've heard player feedback on the time it takes to replay the campaign. We're actively going to be making changes to streamline that going forward. And today, we'd like to show you some examples coming in Return of the Ancients. To start off with, in the Growlwood in Act 1, if you happen to find the river, you can follow it upstream and it will always lead you to the Red Vale. When seeking
Downstream.
Funny like I'm a clown.
Downstream. He was going down, right?
Follow it upstream. To start off with, in the Growlwood in Act 1, if you happen to find the river, you can follow it upstream and it will always lead you to the Red Vale. When seeking the Tree of Souls, keep an eye out for these magical glowing roots. Follow them and you'll find the tree. That's not all. In the same area, you may even see these mushrooms. If you do, keep an eye out for the entrance to the Grim Tangle. It's nearby. Now, the hunting grounds is pretty huge, which is why we're making it easier for you to spot both the entrances to other areas and the various landmarks in this area. Like this nifty signpost in the middle of the path, which will lead you to the Ogham farmland. Now, the hunting grounds is pretty huge, which is why we're making it easier for you to spot both the entrances to other areas and the various landmarks in this area. Like this nifty signpost in the middle of the path, which will lead you to the Ogham farmlands. And if that wasn't enough direction, there's now a rather grim farm to table trail in the form of this.
Why the hell won't the video play right?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Visceral. Keep an eye out for these magical glowing roots. Follow them, and you'll find the tree. That's not all. In the same area, you may even see these mushrooms. If you do, keep an eye out for the entrance to the Grim Tangle. It's nearby. Now, the hunting grounds is pretty huge, which is why we're making it easier for you to spot both the entrances to other areas and the various landmarks in this area. Like this nifty signpost in the middle of the path, which will lead you to the Ogham farmlands.
It's nifty.
And if that wasn't enough direction, there's now a rather grim farm-to-table trail in the form of this pecked-at bovine leading straight to the territory of its butcher, the Bloody Crowbar. The ritual in this area, once completed, will create a trail of locusts leading direct to Freythorn. And once in Freythorn, each ritual will do the same to the next closest ritual. This has even been updated to rituals in endgame as well, as an added perk. Moving into Act 2. Traitor's Passage now has a guaranteed intersection, where one of the ways will always lead to Balbala, and one to the exit. To know which way to go, just follow the Maraketh parchment, which was used to bind jinns. Surely that'll lead to the Jinn Balbala.
But you would still have to know to look for all this, right? So you have to run through the campaign a few times. You have to watch this video and understand it. Somebody going through this for the first time would have no idea, which is maybe exactly how they want it to be, right?
Allah, right? And of course, Titan Valley.
That's
now,
the point.
You are immediately presented with your goal of the level, this giant set of Titan heads. Behind each is an entrance to a linear canyon. Reach the end of the canyon, activate the seal, and use the newly spawned portals to return back to the start and see what activating the seal did. Significantly smoother and clearer objectives in this area. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. The destination is also revealed on your minimap, so you'll always know where to go. That's not all we've improved in the start of Act 3. We've moved the entrance to the waterways to be in the jungle ruins, instead of the infested barrens. And we've added an alternate escape route from the Venom Crypts to allow you to shortcut through the jungle. And we've even moved the Azak Bog to be in the waterways, so you don't need to go searching for it in said sparse jungle. But these are just a few examples. There are many more improvements throughout the game, and we'll continue refining the experience over time. Check them out and more in Return of the Ancients on May 29th. Thanks, and see you then.
We will be there. Oh, yeah. I'm going to need one of you to be a part of the stream to be like, Aaron, look for the footprints. You know, I'm not going to remember any of that stuff. All right, everybody. 5.5 hours today. I know, time flies when you're having fun. That's true. Exactly. No one will. No Rest for the Wicked, Patch 1, and the update on Patch 1 fully explored today. Comfort system figured out. Max comfort house in our manor. Beat Echo Knight today with our nerfed bow build, which definitely feels a lot more balanced. Other than that, Wicked feels like Wicked. We are waiting for the huge 1.0. Look for the footprints. I did my job. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll look for him. So 3 to 4 hour PoE 2 build stream now. I don't even how could you even? Please don't tell me people are doing build streams. How can you even? People are doing build streams, aren't they? Of what? Spirit Walker. There's literally nothing to build without patch notes. People are doing build videos already. Speculation builds. PoE is the craziest. PoE is it's literally insanity. Okay. It's downright insanity. That's where the bait builds come into play. It's insane. They are crazy. It's so unbelievable. All right. Thank you all for hanging out. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. We will see. At some point, we're going to switch gears into PoE 2, but not like theory crafting. It'll be running the campaign, getting refamiliar with the game, and playing the Huntress. So, striving for light, more D4, keep working on Zeal Paladin. Zeal Paladin's done. I got Pit 100 down in 4 minutes. It's feeling way better. Streamers are theory crafting based upon what has been shown. So they're going through all the trailers, and I guess technically you could see the entire ascendancy, right, for Spirit Walker. They are stalling. It's seriously, that's okay. If people are enjoying it, they'll watch, and everyone's having fun. Thank you all for hanging out. As always, join the Discord. We will be doing a movie night soon in Discord. Right now we have a action RPG hat giveaway in Discord just for being a member of the community. I'm going to think on it today, what we're going to play tomorrow. Not sure. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.